but you know that you got me sugar under your sleeve. But the way that you did me, and you're doing me still, I can't help but to wonder, is your love for me real? Now you well, I well, I know that you're young, and I know you're naive, but you know that you got me sugar under your sleeve. But the way that you did me, and you're doing me still, I can't help but to wonder, is your love for me real? Now you well, I know that you're young, and I
Alrighty, there we go. Hello, hello. Also, sorry for the long starting soon screen. I normally never, ever have the starting soon screen for that long. But yeah, we're going to be continuing with Yakuza 4. And I feel like we've got quite a lot to possibly do in this chapter. If it's anything like Akiyama's part of the main story, where we had 4 chapters, and chapter 3 and chapter 4 were the longest. And we're currently on chapter 3 of Sajima's part of the story. I think I'm saying his name right. Sajima? I'll one day get his name right, eventually. But yeah, so we're currently in Cameroon, and it's pretty much the first time Sajima's set foot in Cameroon in 25 years. So I think a lot is definitely going to change. It's 25 years, that's a hell of a long time. Also, let me check the objective, what we have to do. So we need to go to the West Park location. And if I recall, the West Park location is where Majima set up the Kamurocho Hills area, so kinda got a feeling we might possibly be meeting Majima in this chapter. Which, that's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know who's going to be the most shocked or surprised, either Sajima or Majima. Because last time Sajima saw Majima was when he had both his eyes. He's missing one now. Oh, well, this is a great start. We're already getting ourselves into trouble. I'll be taking in if they question me. Oh, we just gotta run for it. I need to remember how to do the running mini game again. Kind of forgotten about it. Oh, that was it? Okay. That wasn't that bad. Also, I need to announce like a small update for the stream. So, when I first started streaming back in January of 2021, I always used OBS Studio. And then yesterday I decided to switch to Streamlabs just to kind of see if it would make a difference. And straight away I prefer the interface to Streamlabs. It's a lot more cleaner looking, it's a lot more kind of easier to just adjust settings. So I don't know how the audio and the stream quality looks, but from when I tested it yesterday, when I did the League of Legends stream, it seemed pretty perfect. So I think I might stay with Streamlabs to continue streaming in the near future. Also, I think is this the location? Yeah, there we go. I mean, it has been 25 years. I didn't think the HQ building we were looking for was going to still be here, but yeah, it's just basically just a normal generic building now. I need to find Sassy-san. I wonder if there's anyone that knows about the family. It's kind of a vague mission description. I guess if we just explore Cameroon, we're just going to find someone who's possibly going to help us out. We do also kind of stick out like a sore thumb, to be honest, especially in Sajima's get-up and his outfit. I do like his outfit, but I think we stick out immediately. Of course, I think I mentioned it in the last stream, like, with how tall Sajima is as a character. That's probably another reason why we stick out. I'm also definitely warming up to his combat style a lot more. Because at first, I wasn't quite used to it, but it's definitely grown on me pretty quickly. Especially during the last chapter we did. We did get a health item, but we didn't get any information out of those guys. And we also found another pocket key, which is always handy to have with us. So how many health items do I have? Oh, we've only got the 4th. And I hope we find more health items pretty soon then. See, I'm trying to think where to go, where we could find someone who's got information from us. I wonder if there's anyone that knows about the family. I'm trying to think of a character who might be able to help us. Like, right now, I can't think of anyone. So I think, yeah, I'm just going to explore Camerucho and see if that progresses the main story. And see if we find anyone that we need. Also, I think that would be a good time to hit my save. We got a crafting material, that's the last thing that I wanted. I guess we can just send that to the item box. I also noticed we don't share item box items throughout each character. Like, we have to individually find different items for each character that we get introduced to. So I think in Yakuza 0, I'm trying to remember if you shared an item box in that game. I remember one of the Yakuza games that you shared an item box. You can kick items at distant enemies with Y. Kicked items hit enemies faster than they would have if picked up or thrown. In addition, there are items such as cans that do not have marks over them. These items can only be used as kicked weapons. Yeah, let's actually have a look at the map for any point of interest. We could try that area. Maybe we need to go to Purgatory. Maybe. I'm trying to think of what other places we could go to that would help. I'm kind of drawing a blank as to where to go next. How much steam on that guy? I actually forgot that we had that move. We can just like charge right into people. It's gonna be good for like large crowds of enemies. I have to admit, like, all the enemies that we're facing as Sajima just honestly look so small in comparison. So I'm still sure he's one of the tallest characters we've ever met in the game. Oh man, we really did a number on these guys' glasses. Like, goddamn, dude. The police in Cameroon are on high alert. They have sent many of their officers out on patrol around the town to make sure they catch anyone acting suspicious. There are two types of officers. Some stand guard in place and watch their surroundings, while others follow a patrol and approach shady individuals to question them. Running down the street will attract the attention of patrol and officers. Okay. That is very good to know, because I feel like we might be running into a lot of police officers pretty soon. I think also this is the right time to like fast travel and to see where to go next. I'm going to see if we can actually enter the Purgatory part of the map, and then see if that is the right area I need to go. Okay, so we can't go to Purgatory, so that's off limits. Yeah, let me go back to the map again, see if there's any points of interest. Maybe the Millennium Tower is where we need to go? Maybe? I don't know. That's probably going to be the next place I try and check out. And if it's not the Millennium Tower, then I have no idea where we need to go. I'm just waiting for us to bump into that one character where it's like, oh, you're supposed to meet this character, but so far, no luck. Not right now, anyway. I just want to beat this guy up just for the suit alone that he's wearing. grab all of them again, throw them around again. I want to see how many times we can actually repeat this. Because that might be quite a handy move to have for boss fights. Got a gold-plated gold plate. Or we can sell that at some point. Let's see. Okay, I need to go this way. That's a police officer. I don't want any part of that. Let's just slowly get out of the way. Otherwise, are they still chasing us? Okay, no, we're good. Well, this is the place where all the big story events happen, so if this isn't the place, I don't know where we go. It looks like this isn't the area either. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we just gotta do this the hard way and just keep exploring Cameroon, and hopefully we find where we need to go. I mean, in the meantime, I am getting experience points from enemy encounters, so it's not all bad. I should also just update my save file while we're here. I wonder if there's anyone that knows about the Salsa family. I'm trying to think. I'm just drawing a blank. I guess I can look at character profiles, although I don't know how that's going to help us. Actually, where's the Sky Finance building? Maybe that could be a place we could check out. I feel like after being away from Cameroon for 25 years, I wouldn't know who to go to for information. Don't think there's anything over here for us. No, doesn't look like it, no. See, I thought for a second then we found the right person, but no. Just another enemy encounter. Definitely want to avoid hits like that. Trying to see, can we go inside here? No. Okay. Actually, this is the building where Sky Finance is, so we'll see if this is the right place. Nope, that's not the right place either. Don't think there's anything of value on the rooftop either. Okay. Yeah, kind of, I don't know, kind of out of options then. It might get to the point where I might actually need to look this up, because I have no idea right now. It's definitely the most stuck progression-wise I've ever been in a Yakuza 4. Oh no, another police officer. Like, I would love to talk to police officer, but I got places to go. Yeah, I think we made it out safer. Yeah, there we go. Yep, this is definitely not the right place. Okay, I'm not even going to ask what's going on over there. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm out of options. I might need to look this up, to be quite honest, so... Unless... I'm trying to think of, like, one more... possibly one more area we can go to. Okay, let's try that place. And then if it's not the clinic area, then... yeah, I'm gonna just look up where we need to go next, so I don't spend the next 2 or 3 hours trying to find where to go. Yeah, we can't even go in that building. Yeah, let's quickly deal with these guys, and then yeah, I'm gonna see where we need to go next. It's also good that we're getting a lot of free health items. Never a bad thing. Alrighty, I will be right back. I'm gonna go look up where we need to go next. So yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes at least. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I had a look at where we need to go in terms of progressing this chapter, and I'm kind of glad that I looked it up on a guide, because I would have never figured this out otherwise. So we need to go underground. That's our next destination. Which, honestly, like, is the last place I would have thought of where we needed to go. So we need to go underground, and then we need to talk to a homeless person. And then that'll kind of get us on the right path to continue in the chapter. But yeah, I'm glad I looked that up, because otherwise I would have had no idea. But before we do anything, we're going to get through this part again. Like, luckily these chase sequences aren't too difficult, and there's not tons of them to do. I can imagine though, like, on the hardest difficulty, there's probably tons of those chase sequences, like, every 2 minutes. Second then I wasn't sure if we could grab this up, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm playing Yakuza again. We can pick up like any item we find. Another free health item. God damn me generous with the health items. Because when we were doing the prison escapes during the last chapter, I did not have a lot of health items, and that like, I don't know if you'd call it a boss fight or a mini boss fight, but that definitely wasted a lot of our health. So it's one of these characters that I need to talk to. So this guy? No. Is it any of these characters? I don't know if it's also just because it's Sajima's part of the main story. I feel like we're getting into a lot more enemy encounters than we did with the previous character that we played as. I don't think there's any characters over here we need to talk with. I don't see anyone anyway. Yeah, I don't think this is the place either. Yeah, let's head back up and see if I can find the right character. Otherwise, I'll probably have to look at that guide again, because they displayed a picture on where you need to go also, but it looked like we were in the right place, but for some reason wasn't the right character. Oh no, that's a nope. I was trying to avoid him. Actually, let me go back to the West Park area again. I'm not sure if I've done this out of sequence, but I think I need to talk to someone in that location first. Yeah, let's go to that place. Well, we found a locker keys, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I don't see any characters over here we can talk with. Well, this chapter's got me all fucked up, I'll be honest. Because I honestly don't know if I've, like, done something out of sequence, or if the character I'm supposed to speak to just hasn't shown up yet. But I feel like, yeah, like we would need to talk to someone around here, but I don't see anybody. Let's try the underground place one more time. I thought for a second we found the right person, but no. Nope. Okay, let me take a look at this guide for this chapter again, just 100% sure that I'm doing this right. So yeah, I'll be right back. So I have done this out of sequence, and we need to go back to the West Park location one more time, because there was a character that I'm supposed to talk to who I had completely avoided. So when we went back to the area where the building was, and then Sajima commented on like the building basically not being what it should be. There was a character outside that building. That's who we needed to speak to. And unfortunately, that's the character right there I didn't speak to. So yeah, could have saved a good 20 minutes there if I only just went to this character and interacted with them. But we got that situation sorted anyway, so yeah. I did take a bit of time, but we got there in the end. I haven't been that confused since doing the Resident Evil Village puzzle. It took me like a good hour to figure that out. Anyway, I remember some Yakuza types used to hang out here, but that was what, 20, 30 years ago? Another homeless guy like me, he's been busking around town for decades. Spends his days down in the underground mall. That was the next step that I'm supposed to take from this chapter. But instead, I didn't talk to this guy and then ended up doing the whole chapter out of sequence. And since I did look up the first guide, well, the first part of this chapter and the guide part that mentioned, I know what I need to do next. So I need to take a quick detour and go to... We'll go to... yeah, that fast travel point. Because there's a few items that I need to pick up and then we talk to the next character. Also could probably sell the gold plate that we've got in our inventory. Yeah, I'll go back and actually sell that because we're not that far away. Okay, so before we head down there, let me... there's a specific store that I need to go to. Trying to hit me, bro. I was going to throw the bike at hit me. Come on. There we go. Much better. This is also like Sajima has no style to just throwing like weapons on top of people. He just like threw a complete bite on someone's head. And then there was one. Get rid of him. There we go. I had to find what direction I was going in then for a second. Okay, let's go here, sell the gold plate that we've got. $100,000 yen. Yeah, we're definitely gonna sell that. Actually, let me have a look, see what he's got for us to possibly buy. That's 78,000, so don't have enough for that, definitely. Oh no, we do actually have enough, sorry. I don't know if I want to buy it just yet, though. Actually, seeing as we've got the funds for it, yeah, I'll buy it. Because I don't think we've got any defense items equipped at the moment. Yeah, we don't have any defense items. Defense, 3 blades, 3 guns. Okay. Okay, that'll help a little bit. That might probably be another reason why we were taking so much damage during the last chapter. Because we don't have any defense. And then I think there's one more place that I need to go to. Which I think is right up ahead. Yep, I think this is the store. So one of these guys are going to try and fight us. Oh, not? Okay. So whenever I see an enemy, not an enemy, whenever I see an NPC wearing a suit, I automatically think, oh, we're going to get an enemy encounter, but no, it's always the most random times we get enemy encounters. I think this is the store that I need to go to, actually. Because there's just one specific item we need before we can continue. A stuffed cat toy. A fuzzy stuffed cat toy, squeeze its belly and it'll meow for you. Why do I have a feeling like I might need that at some point during the story? I mean, I'm not going to buy it right now, but... Are those... Okay, I was like, are those cat ears? And then saw it, I was like, yep, those are definitely cat ears. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the cat ears are for the hostess quest line. It would be good though if you could put that on a playable character. That would be pretty weird. Like, I can't imagine Kiru rocking up with cat ears anytime soon. And that was the right reason why I took the little detour to get the item through. Otherwise we would have just had to go and do it anyway, so saved on like a little bit of time. I was thinking about fast traveling over to our next destination, but we can just walk it because it's pretty much just a street forward. Plus, how much experience points do I have till we level up? Okay, less than 5,000. I think it's going to take us a while to get 5,000 experience points. So I was going to try and avoid that police officer. I think we avoided him. Oh, maybe not, because he's still chasing us, and that is the wrong way. Also, what is this? What is going on here? I mean, I don't want to, like, alarm this guy, but that looks incredibly not safe for multiple reasons. I guess I'm just going to have to look for a van that's on a crane again sometime soon. I gotta also say, like, Yakuza 4 has surprised me with some of the weirdest moments that I've seen so far. Like, there was that one scene in Akiyama's part of the story which is just extremely bizarre. And then that whole situation with the van with the chain. That's just another reason why I love the Yakuza series so much. So I wouldn't get up if I was you, buddy. There we go. Got a gold-plated. What is that? A gold-plated health item? That was just a regular health item, but for some reason it was described as being gold-plated. I don't know. All right. I guess because like the guy was rich, but I don't know. I got excited then for a second. I was like, I've never seen a gold-plated health item before.
Nande? なんかさ、よく勘違いされんだよね、俺。俺さ、いわゆるチンピラ風の見た目じゃない。だからいっつも舐められるわけ。でもさ、俺一応新井の兄貴の舎弟やってんだよ。弱かったら務まんねえっつの。俺なんか簡単に生け取れると思った？アメんだよ。あんたら本家柴田組もさ。そんなんじゃいつまで経っても新井の兄貴は捕まえらんないぜ。おい。
I like the necklace that Sajima's wearing. I didn't get a good look at it then, but for the small glimpse that we get to see it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna chase this guy down now. It's 2 chase sequences in what, 30-40 minutes? Not to mention all the police chases we've had to do. Just gonna time this perfectly, pretty much. Although I can throw stuff at him. Wait. Oh, this way. It's going all over the place. I thought it was just going to go one direction, but nope. He's drifting in and out. I think if I get like 2 more hits on him, we should have this done. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I wonder if this guy knows who Majima is. Because I know Akiyama got introduced to Majima. But I'm really hoping that like Saejima does get to meet Majima, just to see how that whole scenario would play out. So we're looking for an information broker, and he's the best of the best, apparently. The only information broker I can think of would be the florist character. Because he has appeared... He did appear in Yakuza 3. So, could appear again. In a way, he kind of had a bit of a big role in Yakuza 3, if I recall correctly. So, I don't know, that's the only character I can think of anyway. Wait, isn't this the character with the weird machine thing that we saw last time? I was like really confused if it was a Back to the Future reference or not. You now have access to a hideout. Here you can save your game, move items to the item box, reminisce on past events, and view your playstats. Furthermore, your health will recover while at hideouts. So this definitely sounds like the florist character. They say he keeps tabs on everything that happens in Cameroon, past and present. He pays homeless people to gather his intel. That's got to be the florist. That's the only character who like fits that description perfectly. I do like this hideout though. It's kind of a cozy area. Yeah, let me update my save file, and I think I need to change a few things in our item box. Now I can get rid of these two items. Probably also get rid of that also. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. Is Sajima a cat lover? He doesn't seem the type. We just found these little guys, but unfortunately they're not letting any of us touch them. Mainly because they're homeless cats, I would imagine. They look like they're hurt. We only want to patch them up if we can. Why do we have to be the one who has to try and tame the cats? Like, we just escaped from prison like a day ago. Now it's like, oh, you gotta look at these cats. You want me to tame a bunch of cats? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. So, yeah, as much as I love cats in real life, I feel like I can skip this side quest. Do we need to do another chase sequence? I mean, I understand why everyone runs from Sajima. I mean, the guy looks like an absolute tank, so I think my first instinct would be to just run away. This guy's got a special tool for opening manhole covers, but you're bigger than a buffalo, so you probably don't even need it. I have no idea where we're going right now. See, when I said this is going to lead us underground, I felt like it was not going to be actually underground. Like, we're pretty much in a sewer system right now. I guess we can help him. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen that move done before. Maybe charge into them and then just like throw them as quick as we can. Yeah, that's one of them down. Pretty sure I also just saw like a tooth fly out that guy's face then when we punched him.
りがとうな。
So Sajima also gets to do the revelations. And then hopefully we're going to learn more like abilities and skill techniques. He gives a wood carving set. And like, okay, I guess. Looks like I've settled things here. Time to investigate the legendary info dealer. I wonder if any of the homeless might know something. Seeing if we could like interact with this, but no, can't do anything with that. Oh, now we can probably see if there's anything behind that wall. Charge up before swinging the pickaxe to crush the rock face in a single blow. If you'd rather take your time though, be my guest. I don't know how many layers this wall's gonna have, but I mean we're going through these pretty quick. There we go. We get 500 experience points. I kind of had a feeling that was going to be a lot more like harder or difficult, or it was going to take way longer for us to progress through that. Like we had to put more progression into the main story first. No, we just got it done in one go. Looks like a book of the art of war. It's full of different fighting techniques. We learned the wind up top. I'll need to look that up in the abilities because I haven't a clue how we're going to activate that. Use charged energy to execute a powerful spin and horizontally chop down all surrounding enemies. Okay, we need to definitely give that a go, because that sounds pretty overpowered, just from the description. We only take special points you use down here in the underground. If you want to learn more about them, go ask the guy at the top of the stairs over there. So they've got their own currency going on. I think for now I'd kind of just want to get out of the sewers and not spend too much time over here. Took me a few seconds, but we finally picked that up. Got another underground locker key. I think there's another item over here. I haven't asked about the legendary info dealer yet. I'll ask around a bit more. Okay. So we can't leave the sewers just yet. It also is the florist who we're supposed to be meeting up with. I heard you can get to his hideout through the back of the public restroom at West Park. So yeah, he'll be in Purgatory. Alright, I think now it's time for us to get out the sewers. Well, that was the wrong direction. I'm glad we have a mini-map, otherwise I would never be able to get out of this place. Okay, we'll go this way now. I think now would be a good time to also update save file and also use the item box. Need to get rid of all the items that we don't really have any use for. All the crafting materials or whatever you want to call them. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's everything for that. Update my save file. Also, I think now would be a good time for me to get some more water, so I will be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Got my water. So yeah, alright. Sorry, also that took quite a long time. I feel like both the starting up screen and the be right back screens have taken like a good 5 or 6 minutes. So yeah, that somehow like took quite longer than it should have. But anyway, I'm here now anyway. I was also thinking we could possibly, depending on how long this chapter is and the next chapter, I feel like we could probably finish Sajima's part of the main story today. Because we did do the first 2 chapters of his story pretty quickly, so if they're anything like Akiyama's chapters, then yeah, we should be able to get through this today pretty quickly, I would say. Okay, I gotta find the legendary info dealer. I think it was in the bathroom in West Park in Cameroon. So we've gotta go to Purgatory. Also, how much XP do I need to level up? Yeah, just under 4,000. Okay. I do feel like we're leveling up a lot slower now that we're back in Cameroon. Because during the chapter when we were in the prison, doing the prison escape, we were leveling up pretty quickly. So can't interact with that anymore. I do wonder when that van with the crane is going to show up again. I feel like it's going to be the most like random time we're going to meet it. So seeing how Purgatory isn't really Purgatory anymore, I do think we might be meeting Majima sooner than later. Because he had a big hand to play in the area becoming Kamurocho Hills. And I think it is still Kamurocho Hills. Poor guy can't even go to the bathroom in peace. That was a bust. Back to square one, gotta figure out how to dig up dirt on the hotshot info broker everyone's yapping about. Been in the city a year already and haven't seen head nor tail of him. So yeah, I wonder where the florist is now then. Because he's not in Purgatory anymore. Back to square one, better get more info on the legendary info dealer. That doesn't really give me a lot to go on really, so pretty much I'm back to square one of this chapter. Just trying to find where to go next really. That's the entrance to the little Asia district in Cameroon, but I don't think we need to go there right now. I think he's just going to give us the same reply also. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to think where we could go next. That could help us. So I can't think of a single place right now. Especially because like no one's seen the forest in over a year in Cameroon, so yeah, I wouldn't really know where to look really. Well, that street's a dead end, so no point going over there. The only place I'm thinking we might need to go next is just back to the sewers. See if that's gonna give us any help. Let's see if any of these people can give us a boost on where to go next. Well, that didn't really help us.
Oh yeah.
We ran off towards the underground parking lot. Okay, well before we do that, I know I've got plenty of lockers that I need to open up. Got another gold plate. Yeah, I don't think we got anything really useful from them. Not really. I think we've got 2 crafting materials and just a gold plate which I can sell at any stage. Oh, this kid's really gone through all of it, really. We were supposed to go to an orphanage. Then they said as long as we still had relatives, we couldn't. I wonder if it was supposed to go to the same orphanage Kiru was running back in Yakuza 3. He told us to pay back 5 million yen our dad owed. That is a lot of money, though. I actually completely forgot Sajima's got a sister. The debt collector said I can either pay back the 5 million yen, or I can do whatever jobs he tells me to. I think he's referring to Majima. It sounds like he's referring to Majima. There. Now we're just gonna, like, beat down the boss of these guys. I don't think he'll be too much trouble. If he's anything like his partners, anyway. Plus, we've got plenty of health items, so yeah, this This enemy encounter shouldn't be too bad. Plus, the more enemies, the more experience points, so it all works out. I'm pretty sure every time we do that move, like, the tooth actually, like, shoots out. It's like, I've never noticed that attention to detail before. This guy's expecting the kid to raise 5 million yen in 6 months. It's pretty wise that Sajima used his fake name instead of his real name for this. I did think this was going to be a simple side quest, but I think there's going to be different layers of this to do. Gave us a gold-plated dish. We'll probably also sell that. Well, this gold-plated dish may look expensive, but its value is actually pretty low. Actually, I'll just send that to the item box if its value is pretty low. I don't think it's going to be worth selling. Well, we've got an achievement, and we got 5,000 experience points. And we leveled up. Now I just need to focus on where to go next. I think I'll try and go back to where the sewers are and see if that's the right place where to go. I'm trying to see, can I fast travel over there? Yeah, I guess we can fast travel, yeah. To get to locations while avoiding police detection, move along rooftops or through the sewers. Tajima can also open certain manholes and move through the underground. Use these secret paths to complete your objectives swiftly and secretly? It's probably not the right word. You can view manhole locations on your map as well as the mini-maps. Okay. This is a weird scene that's happening. So I take it this guy's just been publicly humiliated because he screwed up somehow. This guy does actually look like a Yakuza member. Yep, he's definitely got the right outfit for it. Kadagori-san and I belong to a family with an office down Tenkanachi Alley. He asked for more time to come up with the unpaid family tribute, but it seems to have rubbed him the wrong way. Kadagiri-san has helped my family grow almost exponentially, and besides, he's my superior regardless of how he got there. There's no fight in that. Guess I can't argue with you there. Sorry for butting into your family matters. I wonder if I can do more for that guy. Because I do kind of want to help him, to be honest. Well, it gave us the location of where we need to go next for that side quest. Let me see, if it's pretty close by, I guess we could do it. Just need to find the correct street though. Yeah, that's the place, so... yeah, let me take a look one more time, just double check that's the right place. Okay, so if I fast travel to that direction. I think it was, yeah, so if we keep going straight forward and then turn that way, should get there in no time. I screwed up that quick time event. I think that's the first quick time event I've screwed up in an enemy encounter. That's one of them down. Well-crafted plate can net a hefty sum over the pawn shop. We'll send that to the item box. I found our first revelation with Sajum.
ねえ、ええやんか。
ちょっとやめて。
そんなこと言わんと付き合ってよ。
話して。
その手を離しなさい。あ？女性が迷惑しているではないかい。そろそろに走りなさい。何やと？
I mean, this guy's drunk, so he's gonna have immense power right now. He's gonna just take this guy down with one hit, I think. Though I don't know how he's gonna do it. I need to learn that ability technique like right now because that looks pretty cool. Don't know which one to go for actually. Okay, we'll go with the third option. He's actually counting it. Clotheslining sculpture. The sculpture depicting a revelation from a man doing a flip. And we got the ability for it. You'll learn the essence of clotheslining. Isn't that perfect? Man, I forgot why we were here now. I was so distracted by that. I think it was because we were doing the side quest and I think it said it was down this street, I think. Somewhere. Well, I don't see anything, so let me check. It'll be in our sub-stories, I think. I remember he mentioned in some office there's a Tenenchi Alley. I'm in the wrong area. Okay, that's where I need to go. Let me check I'm going the right direction before I attempt this. Yeah, okay, that's the place. There we go. Found the right place. Guess we gotta save this guy's ass then. See, look at Sajiman giving life lessons out to Yakuza members. He's not a bad guy. Like, he really isn't a bad guy. He just got mixed with the wrong crowd, pretty much. Did we finish that sub-story? Maybe I'll stop by Tenkinachi Alley. Okay, so we need to go to that area next. Which is basically this place, so... I'm trying to see, do I need to leave this area completely? What's this says on the minimap? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, it said that I can go underground, but I wasn't sure where to actually go. Hey, there's that guy. Excuse me. I didn't even get to see what item it gave us because I sneezed at exactly the time where it said what we got. We got 2,000 experience points. I'll check my items. Maybe it'll show what we picked up. Also, I should definitely level up. Yeah, that was something I should have done ages ago. With 4 stars, not 4 stars, 4 soul orbs for us to acquire. Let me see if there's anything else. I guess we'll just upgrade the tortoise spirit for now. So I need to go back to the Millennium Tower. I need to go to the sewer location again. See if that helps us finish up this chapter. And then if it doesn't, I'll maybe just look it up again. Because we have spent a lot of time on this chapter just trying to figure out where to go. And like I said earlier, I do want to try and finish Sajima's part of the story today. Should also take the time to change my item box, because I don't think we've got any space at the moment. Okay, so don't go to the sewer area then. So I'm trying to think of where to go next then. yeah, let me update my save before we do anything else. And then I'm going to quickly take a look on where we need to go next. So yeah, I will be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty, so I think I know where we need to go next. And I'm also glad that I had to look it up again, because otherwise I would have no idea. So that's where we need to go next, is the M store. Which, you know, also would have been the last place I would have looked on how to progress the story, really. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, just need to go straight ahead. But yeah, so far this has been, I would say, like, technically the trickiest chapter we've done in the game so far. Only because I've had to look up where to go 2 different times. I think there's someone around here we talk with. It might actually be these people we need to talk to. I'm not sure if the person we need to talk with is inside here or not. I'm not entirely sure. I think this is the guy we need to talk with. Yeah, there we go. I'm on a city crew that was doing some work on the manhole over in the children's park. That's when I found it. A subterranean pleasure district, but they only let in the super rich, and even then just a select few elites. Thought it was all urban legend, but it's real. That kind of sounds like purgatory. Also mentioning the florist wearing flashy clothes, that's definitely him. Assuming this guy ain't feeding me a big crock of shit, I ought to check out the manhole in the children's park. Also, how far am I from leveling up again? Have a look. Less than 5,000. Okay, it's not too bad. I mean, we did do 2 side quests during this chapter. 2 or 3 side quests at least. So that definitely helped. And we're about to get a lot more experience points by getting rid of these guys. Quick look at this guy. There we go. Definitely need to check how much experience points we got from that. Because we just got rid of 5 guys in 1 enemy confrontation. Normally, like, we only have to deal with like 3 or 4 enemies at a time. Sajima can enter manholes. He can access the underground routes from these manholes and go to various areas in Cameroon. During your adventure, you can enter first-person mode. Once you enter this mode, you'll step into the shoes of the main character, and you might even discover something new that you didn't see before. I mean, we already knew about the first-person mode, but I'm not going to complain because we just got, like, 500 experience points just for that. Also, I was going to say I'm going to keep hold of that item that we just acquired, but I'm just going to get rid of it, because I think we've got plenty of those. And we do need the inventory space also. And we're back in Purgatory again. I'm pretty sure Purgatory showed up in every Yakuza game that I've played so far, because I think it made its debut in Yakuza 0. Yeah, I think it was in Yakuza 0 that it showed up for the first time. I definitely remember being in Yakuza Kiwami, and then in Yakuza 2 and 3. And it honestly still looks the same. But then again, like, if you've got a place hidden underground, I don't think you would change it up too much. Because only a certain amount of people know about it.
Yo.
Hey, there it is, and there's a florist. It's also like weird seeing this area again, because the last time we like explored this room was when Majima was sitting in that seat. So it's kind of a little bit weird seeing the florist there this time around. I was also going to say, it looks like the forest, like, never ages whatsoever. Like, his character model just looks the same throughout every single game he's made an appearance in. I'm pretty sure, like, the forest is older than Majima and Kiryu. Also, probably Sajima, yeah. Because we know Sajima's in his early 40s, I think they said. Either early 40s or he's 44, 45, I think. And the Colosseum also makes a reappearance. I mean, Sajima's going to hold his own in a Colosseum. I mean, the guy spent 25 years locked up in prison, so it's going to be a cakewalk for him. Two fighters enter the ring, only one walks out alive. It's just like being back in prison for Sajima, I feel like. I'm not going to force you against your will, but if you can't pay, this is your only option to obtain the info on your old boss. Weapons and medicines are strictly forbidden during the match. I think we've got full health. So let me get rid of that item. Okay, we've not got full health, but we're only missing a tiny amount of health, so should be okay. Also gives me time to save here while we are here. Pretty ready than we'll ever be for this. I'm guessing we're gonna have to like fight 3 enemies back to back to back, because that's how they've done it in the previous games.
第3632回羽室町地下闘技場トーナメント、ここで優勝者のエキシビションデスマッチを行います。青コーナーより挑戦者冴島大河の入場です。25年前たった一人で敵対する組織に立ち向かい18人もの極道者をこの世から消し去った伝説のヒットマン、裏切りと復讐の脱獄囚冴島。
I really like the back tattoo that Sajima has. I feel like it fits his personality also pretty well.
赤コーナーよりチャンピオンの入場です。この男が闘技場に姿を現してから約半年間百戦無敗、幾多の戦争をくぐり抜けた不死身の男、地下闘技場現チャンピオンイワン・イブラヒモビッチ。この試合特別ルールで行います。この戦いにドロ
No
ーはあり
draws
ません。
and no mercy.
どちらかの死を
Sounds about
も
right.
って勝敗を決める非常のデスマッチ。
I feel like the look on Sajima's face is like, can we just get the shit over and done with?
今ゴングです。
Okay, well this guy doesn't have tons of health, so that's a good thing. Just keep blocking. That's pretty much, I think, my best weapon at the moment is to just keep blocking his combo attacks. Ah, screw that up. That's bad. We're not allowed to use healing items for this either. That's good thing we leveled up. I don't think Sajima's gonna kill him. I don't see that happening. I think after the prison time that he served and the past events Sajima got himself involved in, I don't think he's going to take another life. Nah. Like, I'll be disappointed if he does. I wouldn't do it, Sajima. I feel like it's not worth it. Like, there's no point in killing this guy. I don't think I would ever imagine Sajima crying, but goddamn, dude. I mean, I understand why.
殴ったやつの方の感触、骨が砕ける瞬間の音、悲鳴、死んでいったやつの顔、全部が事細かに夢に出る。
It's also going to say like every main character that every new main character that we've been introduced to in the game so far. Like 10 out of 10 in terms of writing. They're all really, really well written. And all completely different personalities also.
人を殺したらな。殺した人間は恐怖から逃げられへんね。毎日毎日怖い思いせなあかんね。それがどんなに苦しいことかお前らにわかるか。くだらんこんな勝負は。俺は降りる。
And that's the end of that chapter. So yeah, hopefully if this is anything like Akiyama's part of the story, this will be our last chapter with Sajima.
No.
So it was basically just a test for Sajima then, because the Florist knew that we weren't going to kill him. A deathmatch back at the Underground Coliseum, it was a test. What's that supposed to mean? I want to see how you'd act under those circumstances. I hope you don't hold it against me. But it was necessary. to our old boss is currently in hiding. 7 months later, someone brought him down here to Purgatory, but he was barely clinging to life. He's been living on the streets since then. You tell me Sashi-san's still alive? It was all we could do to keep him from dying. He's homeless now, but he's still in Kamurocho. That said, he's probably, how shall I say, not the man you remember. I'll have him brought over right now. Man, this is gonna be weird. Sajima seeing his old boss in 25 years. That's our old boss. Man, he really has changed. And Majima's the one who brought him down to Purgatory?
親父、なんでこないなことに。なんでや。
Man, Paul Sajima, he just can't catch a break. I mean, it's gotta be like crippling for him though to like meet his old boss after 25 years and then his old boss just isn't mentally in a good place. I mean, like, in a way Sajima got closure on that chapter of his life, but still, like, it's definitely not the result that he wanted. Are we finally going to meet Majima as Sajima? Right outside here there's an entrance to an underground passage. It'll take you to one of Kamurocho's manholes. I suggest using those manholes whenever you find them. They'll help you get back to your hideout undetected. I think it's time for us to leave Purgatory. Oh, we can also upgrade abilities. Hey, and the jazz song came back again. Do I have anything that's worth 3 soul orbs to learn or upgrade? With the regard skill, swiftly regain your guard in tight situations when your guard has been broken. Yeah, I guess we can learn that ability, because it might come in handy for boss fights. I'm still getting used to how the jazz themed songs work for this game. I mean, I like it, but it's different. Let's stay out of the cops' sight till I make it to the hideout. That might be a bit difficult though. What the hell is this guy? My name is Sodachi. I run a dojo in the neighborhood. I like his little tiger emblem logo that he's got. To tell you the truth, I was hoping you could help me with something. I guess we've got a bit of time to see what this guy's deal is. I mean, this guy's running his own dojo and he needs our help. Put all my hard-earned savings into making it this way. It's always been a dream of mine to run my own dojo. Impressive, but there ain't no one here. That's the problem. The truth is that I only have one apprentice at the moment. Just one? That ain't enough to wash the floor. Exactly, it's a good location though, and there were a good number of apprentices at first, but everybody quit within days. It's probably my fault because I'm no good. No good? Yeah, the truth is, I'm a terrible fighter. I've never even won a single fight. Okay, so this guy's got his own dojo, but he's never won a single fight in his entire life. Yeah, I can kind of see how that's going to be a problem for this guy. He trains his apprentices on the theory of fighting, and not actually physically fighting. Yeah, I don't know if we can help this guy. It seems kind of out of our hands. I've done my best to follow my dream of training a champion, but to no avail. Would you work with me to help train my apprentices? After watching you fight at the Underground Coliseum, I knew you were the one I've been looking for. You're not only a great fighter, but you also show compassion, even to your opponents. I'm sure apprentices will look up to you. Of course, I'll support you the best I can. See, he's saying now that I won't regret it, but I feel like I'm going to regret this decision and try to help this guy. At least we've got a place where I can just save my game file the second we get out of this cutscene. So this is the guy's apprentice that he was talking about. Coliseum holds regular tournaments that are only open to rookie fighters, with the purpose of finding the next starfighter. Winning the tournament will earn you recognition as a full-fledged fighter and the opportunity to enter other tournaments in the Coliseum. Underground Coliseum fighters are the true cream of the crop. Since the rookie tournament is full of rookies who hope to become Underground Coliseum fighters someday, the fights are always fierce. you win the rookie tournament, both the fighter and the dojo receive prize money. If I had that money, I'm sure that I'll be able to renovate this dojo up quite nicely. Well, that's enough explaining. Let's get to work. And we gotta train with this guy. I kind of feel bad if we're training with this pupil apprentice because there's a bit of a size difference here. I think Sajima's gonna kill this guy by accident. You'll be in charge of arranging the training menu. The menu has 4 regular slots and 1 special slot. These 5 slots equal 1 turn. I'll choose a special slot for now. You'll be in charge of selecting the regular ones. After you're done, press begin to begin training. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it once you get started. Train your apprentices and have them win the tournament within 50 turns. The sooner they win, the better the prize money and the elevation. Or evaluation. You can earn the most prize money by having your apprentice win within 15 turns. After that, the amount will start to decrease every 5 turns. Okay, there's a lot of information to like figure out. Train your apprentices efficiently so they are able to win in as few turns as possible. Okay, let me look at the training menu first. I think I'm just going to go with like 1 option each. This is the fundamental principle of my theory of fighting. I'm just going to leave this guy on his own. Becoming a better person to achieve a goal is a respectable attitude, even if it's for a girl. Sajima-san, thank you. I actually felt really guilty about that for the longest time. I feel better now, though. Well, looks like he's a bit more motivated. It's important to develop trust, so make sure to take your apprentice out for drinks again sometime. Great the trust, the more the apprentice listens to you, meaning more efficient training. Try building a good relationship with Hyde-chan? I'll just call him Hideo. That's it for today. I tell you, teaching's a lot harder than I expected. He doesn't pay the monthly fee, so he's not an apprentice. Seems like he just likes it here. He comes by to take naps during the afternoon. But don't worry about him, okay? He isn't a bad guy, but he's definitely not a nice guy either. Well, enough about that. Thank you very much for your time today. Come by to train apprentices whenever you want, just like you did today. We're always here at the dojo, so feel free to stop by anytime. Also, if there's anything you didn't understand, just read the Sadachi notebook on the bench over there. It'll explain everything. Well, this is definitely one of those side quests that is going to take like plenty of time to fully complete it and also like learn all the basics. Because they threw a lot of tutorials at you just in that one part. Turn to your hideout without being seen by the police. It's game over if you're spotted. Meaning you'll lose all progress since your last save. Oh, okay, that's kind of rough. Let me... I was gonna say, I think I saved... Did I do my save in the dojo? I think I did. But now I want to like double check that I did that. So I definitely don't want to attract any police attention right now. Well, that's where I need to go. But there's a police officer standing in the way. Okay, I need to wait for him to move past that, I think. Where do I go next? Okay, that's where I need to go? Oh, it's this guy again. I think if I stay on the rooftops, we should be safe from any police confrontations. Oh, it's this guy again. So that also means that he escaped prison during the prison break chapter. I was able to escape in all the chaos during your prison break. This guy's starting a business on the roof over there. It's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, and his brother's the guy with the van with the crane attached to it. That's the wrong way. Okay, this is the right way. Let me double check, is that the place where I need to go? Okay, yeah it is, okay. Just making sure. Okay, where's that manhole? It is... The manhole's supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, no, we go this way. For some reason I always think there's a manhole in that area, but no. I'm pretty sure we're only like a minute or two away from the hideout area we need to go to. So yeah, we kind of got through that part pretty okay, really. Didn't really have to get involved in any police confrontations. So yeah, I think we made it pretty good. There's a manhole that connects to the underground. Did they mean that one? That's going to take us the wrong area. I'm not trying to remember where the hideout is now. So I thought the hideout was... I'm actually kind of confused where we need to go. I'll be honest. I'm just going to follow the main story marker for now. I feel like we're going the wrong way for some reason. When you defeat enemies, eat, drink, or clear sub-storage, you will gain a certain amount of experience points. Okay, yeah, we know how the experience points system works. Bit of a late tutorial. Now I need to see where this takes us. It takes us to that location. So I don't know if I'm just going around in circles or not on this stage. I'm really not too sure. So I feel like there's got to be like a shorter way of getting around, but no, unfortunately not, I don't think. Finally. This will take us underground and then we should be in the right place. So for a moment then I thought the objective marker was just leading us in the like on a wild goose chase, pretty much. Every level you gain, you'll get 3 soul orbs. Use soul orbs to unlock hidden powers in the abilities menu. Soul orbs disappear after being spent, so be careful when selecting which abilities to unlock. Oh boy, nearly got caught then, nearly. So that police officer was like 3 feet away from us at least. Finally made it. Man, that was a long, I don't even know what you want to call it, like a long distance for us to travel. I feel like we went all across Cameroon. Hey, it's this guy again. I want to imagine him as hired goons. I'm really liking this guy because his back tattoo is pretty cool.
誰よお前
And he reminds me a little bit like Majima. He's a little bit crazy.
あんたが冴島さんか。
真島組やと何しに来たんや
Majima's asking for us? Boss is asking for your word as you two were bros back in the day. Majima wants to meet? Says to stop by the office tomorrow night. Where? The Millennium Tower. Of course it's Millennium Tower, of course. You know, that I saw scraping the sky like it's nobody's business. Knowing the boss, he's probably gonna... Wait, we'll try and read this again. Knowing the boss, he's probably got some fucked up shit waiting for you on the top floor. I'd come prepared if I was you. That sounds like a boss fight. Tonight's the showdown with old Majima. Cameroon will still swarm with cops. Sajima, you can't risk moving above ground. If you meet him, Minemi, at the Millennium Tower tonight, then maybe you should rest here until nightfall. In the meantime, I'll go scope out the best route to get you in there one piece. Have I ever heard of the Dragon Palace? I feel like that name sounds familiar.
Yeah.
You'll be working as a bouncer at a certain facility. The abandoned building on the Hotel District side of Park Boulevard.
Oh.
So now I'm thinking if I should go ahead and do this side quest while we've got chance to do it. Because if we've got another boss fight coming up, I'm going to need as much experience points and unlocked skills as much as possible. I also think I can probably fast travel over there, although if we're dealing with a lot of police officers roaming around Cameroon, that might make things a little bit more difficult. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Because I don't think I'm too far away from leveling up again. Yeah, we only need another 1,340 XP. So we're going to go to Park Boulevard near the Hotel District. Pretty sure I can fast travel over there. hotel district is... Oh, it's actually right ahead of us. And I screwed up that quick time event again. Luckily, when we go back to the hideout, we'll just regain our health there. Keep throwing this guy around. I'm also glad to know that this actually works. I also do wonder if you can do that in a boss fight and just like stun lock them so they can just never get back up. I've got a free 10,000 yen out of that, not bad at all. We cleared through the hotel district and I didn't see any signs of us to continue the side quest. Let me have a look at the description again. I was went at Park Boulevard, not the actual hotel district. Okay, so it's that area we need to go to. I think he said something about like a red kiosk or like something along those lines that we need to look out for. Oh, is it this guy? Yeah, it looks like this guy. Yeah. So it's taken to the Dragon Palace of Cameroon. I'm trying to remember, because I feel like that name is really familiar, but I cannot for the life of me remember which game it was in, or when it got mentioned. During the redevelopment of Purgatory a few years ago, the local homeless people were driven out of the park. That's when they built a new haven. There's also a gambling hall for more traditional games, and there's a casino also. It's a pretty nice place. I'd like you to serve as the casino's bouncer. So that sounds easy enough, but it probably isn't going to be an easy job whatsoever. I oversee operations here at the casino. Thank you for accepting this position. Dragon Palace was originally a kind of play sport for us homeless folk. But as word spread, people from all walks of life started showing up, and we got more and more difficult patrons. Difficult how? They come up with ways to avoid paying what they owe when they lose a bet. Others have been caught cheating and grow aggressive, even hostile to our staff. Some people think they can get away with anything just because we're homeless. If the guest is causing trouble, could you escort him out? That's about all there is to this job. That is a weird sight, seeing Sajima in a tuxedo uniform. I mean, I know he has to play the part, but no, that's such a weird look on him. Put him back in his original outfit, please. Like, he doesn't suit being suited up at all. Nah, it's not his style. Can I have you deal at the roulette table? A roulette dealer? That's way beyond me. You'll be fine. All you need to do is to stay in one spot and act like you know what you're doing. The young woman there will run the actual game. So I stand there and what? Well, do you see that fellow over yonder? He's been coming a lot lately, but he's always making a scene. Typically, he'll claim he was cheated and won't pay on his losses, or he'll stumble in drunk and start a brawl. Some of my employees have gotten hurt. So we're just going to keep an eye on this guy then. Well, that definitely didn't take long for this guy to go off on one. Kinda wanted to fight the guy, but hey, we got a cutscene at least anyway. Now Sajima's back in his old clothes, the right clothes for him. Yeah, I feel like it's criminal putting him in a suit. It just doesn't work, man. And gave us 300 casino chips. Pretty generous. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, it says exchange prizes. I mean, we do have some chips with us. Yeah, there's nothing of great value that we can really exchange. Oh, now we get to fight this guy. Good. We should definitely be leveling up again after this, because we've only got a bit more experience points left to achieve. Got 5,000 experience points and we leveled up. Gotta get knife attacks with bare hands when in heat mode. Okay, that's gonna be pretty helpful. Don't think I have anything else worth leveling up, which only costs 1 soul orb. I think everything else is 2 or more. Also glad that he gave us a free health item, because we're probably gonna need it. If we do have Majima as a possible boss fight to deal with. The streets are still swarming with cops. Now you'll make it to the Millennium Tower above ground. Take the north side exit to go top side, then go underground from the back of the Millennium Tower and exit at the parking lot. Next, head to the rooftop from Pink Alley, go a little south before returning to ground level. Man, that's a lot of steps to remember. That is pretty complicated, yeah.
冴島さん、最後に俺に一つ教えてください。冴島さんは後悔してないんですか？25年ですよね。いくら親父のためとはいえ25年もの時間たった一人無所にいて、それで後悔はないんですか？
なんでそないなこと聞くんや。
いや、ちょっとどうしても聞いてみたくて。
そうか。お前も今からなんやでかいことでもしでかそうと思ってんのか。それで迷ってんねやろ。後悔か。ないことはないな。人をこの手で殺したっちゅうことは後悔しとる。後悔しきれんくらいにな。そやけど親父のために無所に入ったとか、それが25年も続いたとか、そんなんは後悔してへん。
どうして冴島さんはそんなに強いんですか？
別に強ないよ。ただこの世界に入るときに兄弟と決めたんや。極道っちゅう生き方を貫こうてな。人からはヤクザ言われるかもしれへんけど、俺は極道っちゅう生き方をプライド持って選んだんや。俺の極道は仁義のためにあるんや。
冴島さん、
25年前、もし俺があの場から逃げ出しとったら、そんな仁義に反したことした自分が許せんようになって、今よりもっと後悔しているはずや。ヒドちゃん、腹くくれ。極道の勝負っちゅうのは一度しかない。自分の人生かけてでも勝負する価値のある瞬間が来た時は、腹くくって勝負せえや。後悔する生き方だけはするんやないで。
はい。
頑張るんやで。ほなな。
So we'll go above ground north of the theatre, pass through the parking lot under that street, and then exit the manhole in front of the Millennium Tower. It's a lot of steps, but I think we'll be able to do this. I mean, it might take us more time to actually get to the Millennium Tower than whatever's going to face us over there. Better stick to the underground and the rooftops. The route Kiro-chan told me about is my best bet, as long as I keep my eye out for the boys in blue. That way. So I was going to go and use the coin lockers last time before we proceed with this last chapter. Kind of surprised we actually got through those two police officers because we were really close to them. Need to avoid that one there. Okay, so far this is kind of working out okay. Just don't want to get caught because that means we have to do all our progression all over again. So we made it to the parking lot in one piece, so that went okay. So yeah, I don't think we've got too far left to go. I hope not, anyway. Where do I go now? This way? Oh, the manhole. There we go. And then it's... okay, this way. I need to look at that again. It looked like there was just a random street lamp like hovering in the air for some reason. Don't know if I can get a good look of it though. I'll try that again, see if I can spot it. Oh no, it's probably the crane. Yeah, like when they showed that scene, then it looked like there was just a street lamp like just spawning in the sky for like some reason, but it was the angle that they showed it then. Right, let me definitely save my game here. I do not want to lose any story progression. I think we can also open the coin lockers. Oh, actually maybe not. Because he's staring right at us. Oh shit, this is bad. It's a good thing I just saved my game like 20 seconds before that. Oh boy, wow, I wasn't expecting this. I hope I've got enough health items for this. just gonna keep bringing up more and more, pretty much. Like, so far this is going a lot better than I expected it to go. I think I need to keep using that move, to be honest. I think I took out like, what, 4 or 5 enemies in one go? We're not done just yet. Still got plenty more to do. Get rid of him. Can I upgrade any abilities? Oh, I can actually. Stay alive while in heat mode with the tireless strength of the Azure Dragon. Do I have any free health items that I can spare for this? Yeah, we'll go with that one. There we go. I was trying to like do that move for ages. I couldn't grab them at the right time. third wave of enemies. These are the most enemies like Yakuza has ever thrown at me in one part of a chapter. This guy's gonna have the speed advantage over us. I think he's got the strength advantage over him. Just gonna make sure I can like land up a lot of powerful hits on him, and we should be good to go. That's what I was looking for. Can land like 2 more of those. Man, how's this guy still alive after that? God damn. Yeah, took his head off. That's gonna be a problem. Let me heal up. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a massive problem. That cuts through my health really quickly. I need to get out of this. Okay, just made it in time. Just a few hits and got rid of him for good. real quick. Yep, we use that one. Oh, he's one hit away. There we go. I can see that fire breathing attack that he just a nightmare to deal with on like the hard difficulty. He definitely put up quite a bit of a fight. Probably the most challenging boss we've faced so far. There he is. First time they've met face to face in 25 years.
Oyaji!
待たせたな、兄弟。
真島。
お前にはいろいろ言い訳せなあかんねや。場所変えようか。ちょっとつらかせや。
お疲れ様です。
これなら警察も近寄れんやろ。さあ、行こうか。
どこに行く気ない？
俺とお前の遊び場や。
あそこは
さあ、行くで。俺らの思い出の場所にな。久しぶりに歌えんか。
This definitely wasn't the reaction I expected from Adrian. Like, he's not even phased that his brother of 25 years, who went into prison for 25 years, is back. Just seems totally chill about it.
あ？
お前、俺がなんでこの町に戻ってきたんかは分かっとんのやろな。
笹井のおじきに会うため、それに俺への復讐ってとこやろ。
それが分かっとんのやったら、なんでこんなことしてんねん。俺は25年前の裏が知りたいんじゃ。なんでお前があの日来えんかったんかを知りたいんじゃ。答えろや、兄弟。
何してんねや。早くこっち来いや。忘れたんか、俺らの約束。一度この世界に足を踏み入れた以上、義理は貫き通す。絶対に口は割らぬ。それをもし裏切ることがあったら、その時はたとえ兄弟であっても 殺す。俺らが兄弟の杯交わした時の約束や。
忘れるわけあらへん。今でも一言一句覚えとる。
どんな理由があろうと俺はお前を裏切った。些細な親父を助け出せんかった。
真島。
脱げや兄弟。昔みたいに殴り合うて決着つけて俺に言い訳させてくれや。お前が俺に勝てたらの話やけどな。
舐められたもんやな。
安心したわ。まだ体はダブついてないよや。
25年間無所で毎日鍛えられとったわ。のうのうと暮らしとったお前とはちゃう。
それじゃこっちも手加減なしで行かせてもらうぜ。
望むところへ
行くで兄弟。
I'm pretty hyped about this, to be quite honest. Pretty much brother versus brother. Like, this is pretty much how, like, Yakuza as it gets, basically. Excuse me. Oh, no. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that water didn't go down the right hole. Put it that way. Alright, I'm good. I was like, I don't know if I need to cough or not, and then all of a sudden, yep. Anyway, I'm good. Man, that was a little bit scary for a second then. Alright, anyway. I gotta get back into eating Majima's ass somehow. No, I was saying anyway, this is like ultimate Yakuza, basically, just brother just beat the shit out of each other. Probably try and get my heat action up for this. He's gonna be difficult to grab hold of, so that's gonna be an issue. I wanna see if there's any other weapons I can use. There is. Okay, that is perfect. You need to heal up again though. Oh, Majima, what are you doing, my guy? That was scary. I don't know what that spinning move was, and I don't want to even get hit by it again. That looks like that could kill me. So, wait for this. There we go. Probably should heal up, that would be a good thing to do right now. Imagine is loving every second of this. This is a fun boss fight, but it's a little bit challenging. Oh, even I felt that. God. Oh, it was painful. Matchman's the best of both worlds. Like, he's both challenging as a boss fight, but it's also really fun as a boss fight.
昔はもっとギラギラしてた。いつの間にか俺もお前も親父になってしもた。お前の関西弁も板についとるやないかい。あ？なんや、バカにしとんのか。いや、ちゃう。ただな、昔のお前は俺にとってもっともっと強かったような気がするんや。だいたいその眼帯は何や。そんなもんしとるから。これは関係ないわ。もうこの目とも25年の付き合いやからな。25年？せや。俺や笹井のおじきがお前を失ったあの日、俺はこの左目も失った。なんやと？まあこんなわけや。
Man, that's a shame we didn't get to see it. Although maybe I'm glad that we didn't get to see his destroyed eye.
なってしもたのかもしれへんけどな。まあ元が強かったからちょうどええわ。兄弟。あ？その左目、あの事件に関係しとるんか？お前があの日こんかったんはその目に関係してんのか？教えてくれや兄弟。あの日
あの
I'm
時
guessing Majima, like,
なんでお前は来ら
sacrifices
れへんか
I
ったんや。
to save Sajima in a way. I mean, that's commitment. Especially after what Sajima did and everything.
あの上野清和会の襲撃計画、あれは多分仕組まれたことやったんや。
多分
せやけど確かめようにも確かめられへんねん。
なんで
俺らをはめたかもしれんやつはついさっき殺されたらしい。
誰なんやそいつは。
柴田や。柴田和夫。おそらく奴が笹井のおじきやお前、それに俺をはめた張本人や。
That's the end of Sajima's part of the story. So now we're on to character number 3. I have no idea who this is. No idea.
こないなとこ呼び出して何のつもりなんすか。
しばらく会わないうちに関西弁うまくなりましたね。よく努力されてるようだ。島野さんが目をかけているのもよくわかります。
せやから何なんすか。用があるなら早言うてください。柴田。
礼服ですか。今日は誰かの葬式ですか。
いや、それは別に。
ああ、そういえば笹井のとこの冴島も今日は礼服を着て出かけて行ったみたいです。
そうですか。
担当直入に言います。今日の上野義治の襲撃、真島さん行かないでください。
どうしてそれを。
あなたと冴島は今
I think
日
we also
出
saw
所
glimpses
直後
of
の
this
上野義治を都内のラー
scene
メン
in
屋で
Yakuza
襲
Zero,
う。そういう計
but
画
only
で
like
すよね。
small glimpses of it.
実はあの計画ちょっと問題がありましてね。予定を変更させてもらうことになりました。
どういうことや。
上野清和会を今潰すのは得策ではない。堂島組長がそう判断したということです。
何やと。
そう興奮しないで。これはあなたが所属する堂島組が決定したことなんですから。
柴田、ちゃんと説明してくれや。
そもそも今回の上野義治襲撃の計画、あれは堂島組が都内の島拡大のため計画したのが事の発端です。その計画を堂島組は笹井組へと託した。そこまでは知ってますね。
なあ、せやから堂島組の俺と笹井組の冴島がやることになったんや。
そうです。でもこの計画何かおかしいと思いませんか。
何がや。
我々登場会はどうして出所直後の上野義治が都内のラーメン屋に来るという情報を知り得たのか。考えてもみてください。2年もの間刑務所に入っていた人間が出所直後ラーメンを食べるなんて陳腐な行動に出ると思いますか。上野清和会の総長ともなれば組が用意した方面祝いに向かうのが常識です。
それは
おかしいんですよ。この話は最初から裏の内通者によって仕組まれた可能性が高いんです。
内通者。
狭く人目につかない郊外のラーメン店、襲ってくださいと言わんばかりの場所にわざわざ出所直後の大物が行くと思いますか。
それじゃどうして上野は。
おそらくこの計画、裏で上野清和会の裏切り者と登場会の裏切り者とが手を組み仕組んだものなんです。
裏切り者やと。
ええ。上野が出所後、そのラーメン屋にやってくるという情報を出した人間、それを仕入れた人間、それが上野清和会の裏切り者、東上会の裏切り者ということになります。
そりゃ誰なんや。
東上会の裏切り者は分かっています。笹井秀樹、今襲撃に向かっている冴島大河の親、笹井組の組長である笹井がこの情報を仕入れた張本人です。
笹井のおじき。
笹井は上野清和会とつながっている。笹井は東上会に上野が現れる場所の情報を流し、わざと我々が襲撃するよう促した。
どうしてそんなことを。
戦争を起こす気なんですよ。
戦争？
笹井は東上会が上野清和会に手を出すきっかけを作り出すことで、逆に上野清和会が東上会相手に戦争を仕掛ける理由を作り出そうとしているんです。
そないなことして何の得になるんや。
さあ、そこまでは分かりません。ただ上野清和会にとってはこれ以上ない戦争の大義名分が出来上がる。何せ先に手を出したのは東上会なんですからね。きっと笹井は上野清和会側の内通者と手を組み、戦争の事態収拾に動く。そうなれば笹井は一躍東上会の幹部候補として名が売れる。そんなとこでしょう。真島さん、今日の襲撃、堂島組の人間であるあなたは言ってはいけない。
Ah, so this explains why they put Sajima, not Sajima, why they put Manjima out of the situation.
迷惑をかけることになってしまい
So
ます。
Sajima basically took the fall, and Manjima got out of it without doing any prison time, really. He just lost his eye
真島
instead.
さん、私の話聞いてますか？
I mean, I don't know which one's worse, like doing prison time or losing an eye. Both
兄弟はもう
pretty
向かっ
bad
てねえや。じ
situations.
ゃあ俺はどうしたらええんじゃ。
真島さん、
あんたは俺に兄弟裏切れっちゅうんか。このまま見殺しにせっちゅうんか。
落ち着いて、落ち着いて。
俺は行く。たとえどんな裏があっても構わへん。俺にとって冴島はたった一人の兄弟なんじゃ。
真島さん、でもそれじゃああなたの身も。
うるさい、関係ないわ。こっちはそないなもんとっくに捨てる払ってきたんじゃ。
そうですか。それじゃ仕方ありませんね。おい、
And there was no way Majima
こういっ
was
た手荒
going
な
to be
真似
able
は
to get
した
to
く
his
なかっ
brother
た
anyway,
です
so
が、残念です。
it's just basically betrayal on top of betrayal, basically.
柴田。
And in the
あ
end,
なたには
nobody
し
really
ばらく
wins,
の
really.
間、ここで暮らしてもらいます。
柴田。くそ、なんて野郎だ。この人数相手に手こずらせやがって。いい根性してるぜ。さすが襲撃を任されるわけだ。いいか、俺たちは親父の命令であんたをここに監禁してるわけだが、
Oh, it's like the same knife that Manjima always
つ
has
ま
with
り
him.
だ。
Okay, it
暴
looks
れたあ
exactly
ん
the
たを
same.
落ち着かせるためなら多少の傷を負わせても何にも問題ねえってわけだ。例えば目ん玉の一つくらいだったらな。さあ謝れ。泣いて俺に詫びろ。できへん。
何？
俺が頭下げれんのは自分の親父と自分が認めた男だけや。
それじゃあ覚悟はできてるってことだな。
目ん玉一つくらいでお前には頭下げん。
ああ、そうかよ。
Part 3. So you're way past the halfway point now of the main story. Chapter 1, the Cameroon Parasite. Pretty interesting name for an opening chapter of our third character.
答えろよ。なんでお前あの日スカイファイナンスの前の現場にいたんだ。仏の顔にお前の指紋がべったりくっついていた。死体に素手で触れるデカがいるが普通。おいてめえ、俺の話聞いてんのか？聞いてんのかって聞いてんだ。よし、来い。なんだお前。こいつ。何聞いてやんだ。てめえ、こんな時に競馬か。たくどうなってんだよ、生活安全かよ。
まあ、そう目くじら立てないで。
ああ？
もういいですか？時間ないんで。
時間だ？おい、谷村。
Tanimura? I think that's his
なんす
name.
か？
一つだけ忠告しておいて
So
よ。
he's going to be our third playable
一人で
character.
何を嗅ぎ回ってるのか知らないが。
I mean, we briefly got introduced to
世の
him
中に首突っ込んでると。
at the start of Akiyama's opening chapter, I think. We don't know anything about him, really.
なんだ？何見てんだ？
いや、別に。ご忠告どうも。
どこ行く？
見回りですよ。
Kind of curious to see what his
ケイラは生活
like
安全
fighting
基本
style is
で
going
す
to
か
be
ら。
like.
何が見回りだ？どうせ違法営業店を脅して口止めに
Because
ワイル
like
もらったりするん
Akiyama's
だろ
fighting style was all around pretty good.
まあ、ご想像に
Sajima's
お
fighting style
任せし
took
ます。
a little bit to get used to, but I did like it in the end. And he was like most of the tank character, I would say.
谷が。
有村君、ちょっと有村君。よかった、追いついて。
So Tanimura is kind of a rookie cop who isn't great at his job. It's kind of the first impression that I'm getting, anyway. I think this is going to be a good time, probably the most perfect time for us to save and for us to end things here. Because I did say I wanted to finish up Sajima's part of the story. We did finish that up, even though it did take quite a while to do that third chapter, just trying to figure out where to go. But yeah, next time we return to Yakuza 4, we're going to be seeing how Tanimura plays like. so far I'm kind of, I don't know, like, I don't have an opinion on him so far because we've only just met the guy. But yeah, it kind of feels like he's a rookie police, either in training or he's kind of like a carefree police officer. Because he looks like one of the more younger characters that we've met so far in the main story. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what he plays like. I guess I could also look at his character profile, see if that tells us much about him. A detective who loves gambling so much that he often listens to horse races or plays mahjong while on duty. Known as the parasite of Cameroon, it's quite a nickname he's got. He collects hush money from illegal businesses, questioned by Sajuchi for leaving fingerprints on Iharu's body at the crime scene on March the 1st. Reprimanded by his boss when a complaint comes in about him taking money from civilians through mahjong. Currently tracking down the snitch who ratted him out. So he's kind of got quite a lot going for him then. Yeah. Also, we've nearly met all the characters in the game. We're only missing 5 more characters to meet. Not bad at all. Alright. Yeah, let me update my game before we do anything else. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, there's nothing in our item box. Nope. Alright, there we go. So yeah, when we return, we're going to be just continuing the story as always, and yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this part of the story, to be honest. I'm not quite sure. So I really did enjoy Sajima's part of the story. I thought it was really, really well done, really, really well paced, just like Akiyama's part of the story. So yeah, alrighty. I'm going to leave it there. So yeah, we'll be back in more Yakuza 4 very, very soon. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Alrighty. Hope all of you have a good day, good night, whatever time it is for you. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Alright. Bye. Bye-bye.